right, good evening, everybody. It is Thursday night, so you know we have a giveaway. My head is in the way. It is right there. Bill Mazeroski, autographed jersey. Maz hit the game-winning home run in Game 7 of the 1960 World Series. And that is fitting with our special guest break tonight, which is focused around Topps Heritage. And we start with a 2009 hobby box, which covers the 1960 design. Tying everything together here tonight. Again, if you're in a current break that is listed, you will get a spot in the giveaway. If you are if you have any personal breaks come through tonight, those will also get you into the giveaway. As you see right there, our giveaway tonight is Bill Mazeroski. That's an exciting one. We do have, I think, 5 breaks filled. So we're going to start jumping into those. There's a bug in the light above me, and it's driving me nuts. If you see me randomly peek up at the sky tonight, that's why. It's like trapped in the light. So it's not coming out. And there's nothing I can do about it. Put that in front of the Maz jersey there. Of course, we have NT first off the line baseball available tonight. Do have quite a few breaks filled here. So we're going to jump into those. Should have a giveaway banner here. Voila. There we are. All right, so we're figuring this out as we go. See, typically I'm not ready when I go live on Thursday nights because there's so much stuff to do. Tonight I'm ready. Just can't figure out what I'm doing. All right, so we are ready to run our first few breaks here. Have them all ready. Again, everybody in the breaks tonight, if you have a spot in a break that does not run tonight, you'll still get into the giveaway. We have a few teams left in the Pick Your Team. There are 6 left there. They are the Astros, the Angels. Mike Trout has hits in there. The Twins, the Mets, the Giants, and the Rays. Those are the 6 teams remaining in our Pick Your Team break number 3. I also just listed a 3-box random division break number 4, and we also have boxes available for personal break. So a lot of options there on Topps Chrome Black. But that's for then. This is for now. Our first break of the night is a 2024 Topps Chrome Sapphire Edition football box. Random division break number 5. And I did get number 6 listed. Well, there is a look at what we've got coming up. You see we have 4 breaks filled there. We're down to 3 in NT first off the line. 6 teams left in Chrome Black. Just listed this one because that one filled. And of course, we'll be joined by Rich Miller from Sports Collectors Daily here around 8 p.m. So for this break, we're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair the 2 lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Let's go over to random.org. And 5. We have George at the top, George at the bottom. There are the teams. AFC North at the top, AFC South at the bottom. George with the AFC North. It's a stink bug, too. It's really going to bother me. George with the NFC North. George with the AFC South and the AFC East. Christian, the NFC South. Tim, the NFC East. And Mark with the AFC West. All right. So we'll jump back over here. Good luck, everybody. Anthony Richardson, numbered 2 of 10. Mean Joe Green. That's a nice hit. AFC North going to George. Our autograph is Kalen Carson. Rookie auto for the Dallas Cowboys. NFC East goes to Tim. Extra card in this pack. Yep. I think we're going to be short a card in this pack. Nope, they're all 4 there. But we do have a white refractor, number 13 of 15. Todd Heap. You have a Bucky Irving rookie there as well. Todd Heap again for the AFC North, and Bucky Irving, NFC South. Ooh, that's nice. Drake May, rookie. AFC East, going to George. And our final pack here. Ray Davis, rookie, 36 of 50. Also going to George. So some nice hits in that one. Mean Joe Green out of 10. The Drake May rookie. Todd Heap out of 15. Ray Davis out of 50. Good first break of the night. Thanks again, everybody. All right, so we've got Star Wars coming up next. All right. Let me move these. We'll do Star Wars next. The 16 names are into the spreadsheet for tonight's giveaway. Yeah, I have the I responded to her. Film star, legend in the industry, very accomplished actress, also an author, motivational speaker, radio show host. It's gonna be a fun break. But yeah, she's gonna come on to promote her current book. She's writing it now. I know those sometimes take a little while, but she said when she's done with it, she'll let us know, and she's gonna come on to promote that book. So, I don't even know what the book's about. So. Might have a meeting with HR depending on what the book's about. Just we don't have an HR. All right, our next break is a 2024 Top Star Wars Masterwork Hobby Box Random Letter Break number 4. So we'll go over here. We're gonna randomize the spots 5 times, then the letters 5 times. Pair the 2 lists up so that every spot gets a letter in the break. Base cards, relics, inserts, last name of the character, autographs, first letter of the last name of the actor, the inserts with sayings on them or the first letter of the first word, and sketches will be randomized between everybody. And 5, got Jacob at the top, Andrea on bottom. I will have more details on the do's and don'ts once things get more settled. I'm sure she expects that to an extent going on a live show on the internet, but LV at the top, K at the bottom. Got Jacob with LV, Yanni with R, Andrea S, Jacob with W, Andrea with AP, Jacob BD, Tanner with M, Andrea J, David with HVX, Michael with C, Jacob EUY, Raymond with GTZ, Jacob FI, Raymond OQ, and Andrea with the letter K. Back over here. Well, no, I mean, her response made me happy because the one thing I wanted to show, you know, celebrities, whatever personalities we can get to come on with us, is that we are a good motivational source. You know, our social media does incredible numbers, and those that have been on have relayed that they've seen quite an uptick in their things. Hopefully, after tonight, Rich can say that they see an uptick in views on their website. Keep that streak going. And then as more and more personalities see that we do have an impact for them, you know, in a positive way, we can get more and more guests to show up. Because I know I'm trying to make this a semi-regular thing. It's a little hard to get people back, or not to get people back. Everybody that's done it has said they'd definitely come back on. It's a little hard to get that first contact to go through. Here we have a Far, Far Away. Letter F. Greedo. Going to G. Number to 299. Star Wars number 98. There's no words on there. So the last time we went to the month, that's what we're going to do on this one. That'll go to August. Number 2 of 299. That'll go to the letter A. Stormtrooper Blue. And we have an autograph. Freddie Prinze Jr. as Kanan Yaris. 93 of 99. And Freddie Prinze going to Andrea. Actually, A and P are the same spot, so Andrea gets both. So yeah, I mean, that's really the goal there, is like not to bring entertainment to the break room and to show people that we are a valuable asset to them as well. Wookiee Hunt. I don't know why I said Wookiee. It's obviously Wookiee. Boba Fett. Sabine Wren. Number 43 of 99. Nate Gunray. The letter G. Goes to Raymond. Amazing sketch here. Princess Leia. That's incredible artwork. And that is Ian McKesson. Great, great signature there. Of course, we randomize all sketches. Greedo again. A Mandalorian and a former Jedi. 54,299 going to the letter A. Nine of 99 Master Codebreaker. The letter C goes to Michael. At the Mirror Cave. Letter A. And we have Stormtrooper with a First Order Star Destroyer control panel. The letter S. Going to Andrea. Grand Admiral. Lock Durd. Ahsoka Tano. Wicket Warwick. And we're going to get an autograph. Werner Herzog as the client. And the letter H goes to David. All right. So we'll randomize our sketch here. Again, incredible artwork there by Ian McKesson. So let's jump back over here. You know what? Let's expand the selection. There we go. And the letter that that's going to go to is the letter D. So Jacob gets the sketch with the letter D. All right, congratulations there, Jacob. And thanks again, everybody, for joining the break. It's nice it's there with the sketch and the Freddie Prinze Jr. auto. All right, our next break. I went to the wrong screen. Is going to be our historic autographed uniques. First hit pull is live. Because after this, we're going to jump into personal breaks. We do have a few of those. So we're down to 5 in the Chrome Black Pick Your Team. We're down to 13 in the Heritage Case Pick Your Team. Okay, our next break is a 2025 Historic Autographs Uniques 5-box random hit break number 1. Break number 2 is up on the site. These are interesting. It's 5 boxes. Every box has 2 1-of-1 cut signatures. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the hits 5 times. Pair those 2 lists up so that every spot gets one of those 1-of-1 cut signatures. Let's go over to random.org. There they are, the names. And 5. We have Michael at the top, Michael on the bottom. So we'll put our hits in right there. Good luck, everybody. First hit, Bill Bevins, 1947, New York Yankees World Series member. Won the World Series with the Yankees in 1947, Bill Bevins. Next up, yielded home run number 274 to Ted Williams, Sid Husden. It's Hudson. It's spelled wrong on the card. It's Sid Hudson. He wrote Hudson. Sid Hudson. Next up, actress from Dark Shadows, Joan Bennett. It's a nice hit. And yielded home run number 441 to Mel Lott, Max Macon. Box number 3. Two-time All-Star and 1989 World Series champion, Rich Honeycutt. Yielded home run number 374 to Ernie Banks, Hank Fisher. .500 home run hitter, Eddie Matthews. Nice hit there. Yielded home run number 16 to Hank Aaron, Thornton Kipper. And our final box. '57 World Series champion with the Milwaukee Braves, Bob Hazel. And yielded home run number 151 to Mel Lott, Carol Lefty Yerkes. All right, well, let's jump back over here. Maybe our 2 biggest ones, at least the ones I'm familiar with, Joan Bennett and Eddie Matthews. And 5. Got Michael with Max Macon, William Bob Hazel, Phil with the Joan Bennett, Robert with Hank Fisher, Jacob Bill Bevins, Wesley with Kipper and Eddie Matthews, Timothy with Sid Hudson, William Rich Honeycutt, and Michael with Lefty Yerkes. All right, that'll do it. Thanks again, everybody. We do have at least one personal break here. A couple of boxes for Ryan. And we'll check and see if anything else came in. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Our next break is for Ryan. We have 3 2024-25 Upper Deck SP Game Used Hockey Hobby Boxes. Good luck, Ryan. I don't think we're going to get an autograph in this one. We have Noah Dobson, Boone Jenner, Authentic Rookie. Kaznatiev from the Wild. Miro Heiskanen. Travis Sanheim, 91 of 149. Rasmus Dahlin, an authentic jersey. Banner year from the Winter Classic Seattle. Jonathan Marchessault, rather. I was out in front of that one. Jonathan Marchessault. We have a neck cord from 2024 NHL All-Star Game. Matthew Bartzel, 11 of 35, and that one's a little too thick for a top loader. And Hall of Fame marks, Andy Bothgate, 14 of 35 from the Rangers. Box number 2. We do have an autograph in this one. Josh Anderson, David Backes, Zachary Bolduc, authentic rookie, Chris Kreider, red, Mikael Backlund, number to 149. Liam Ogren, New Grooves jersey for the Wild. We have an authentic jersey here, Chris Letang. Nice one. Supreme patches for the Canucks. Quinn Hughes, 9 of 15. Authentic rookie autograph, Matt Villalta from Utah. Villalta. Chris Kreider, Peter Stastny, Brandon Scanlon, rookie, Brady Tkachuk, numbered 107 of 149, Brock Faber. Authentic rookie jersey, Seamus Casey. William Nylander with an all-star jersey. From Winnipeg, Cole Perfetti jersey. And inked rookie sweaters, 37 of 99, Matt Rempe from the Rangers. All right, and that'll do it. Thanks again, Ryan. Really nice patch there of Quinn Hughes out of 15. All right, another team gone in Heritage number 14. Well, we've got Topps Chrome Black coming up next. This is break number 3. I believe break number 4 is up here as well. Yes, yes it is. Heritage down to 12 teams remaining. Glad you made it. All right, our next break, 2025 Topps Topps Chrome Black Baseball 3-box random division break number 3. Let's jump over here. Just saw an order for Cosmic Chrome, so that's where my mind was. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Let's go over to random.org. Wayne at the top, Jacob on bottom. There are the divisions. And 5. National West up top, National Central on the bottom. We have Wayne with the National West, Jonathan the American Central, Steven the American West, Jay the American East, Mitch the National East, and Jacob with the National Central. All right, so we'll come back over here. All right, good luck, everybody. Kirsten Waldrop rookie. And we have Corbin Burns, 83 of 99 for the Diamondbacks. National West. Going Wayne. Kumar Rocker rookie. River Ryan rookie. Adele Amador. And we have a Rafi Devers, 22 of 25 for the Red Sox. American East goes to Jay. And rookie autograph, Darren Baker, number 26 of 50 for the Nationals. National East goes to Mitch. Dylan Cruz, rookie. Shea Whitcomb, numbered 100 of 150 for the Astros. American West going to Steven. And back to the Nationals here with the Dylan Cruz. Joan Quincy Noel, Machado, Lindor, Duran, Adrian Del Castillo, and Shota Imanaga, 4 of 25 for the Chicago Cubs. National Central goes to Jacob. And we're going to get a rookie autograph here for the Red Sox, Jamie Westbrook. The stickers are a little, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Stickers are not very stickery. They keep coming off. Jamie Westbrook from the Red Sox, American East. Got Jose Barrios, 2 of 75. American East again. Jackson Jobe rookie. And Mackenzie Gore, 80 of 99 for the Nationals. National League East. And for the American Central, rookie autograph, 118 of 150. Justin Henry Malloy. American Central goes to Jonathan. And every division gets at least one hit card in there, whether it be an autograph or a serial numbered card. Every division have one. All right. Thanks again, everybody. We have NT first off the line coming up next. That's right. I make up words as I go. You don't get that kind of breaking anywhere else. Only at Steel City. Who said you needed a half-decent vocabulary to break? We're not doing that here. Let me move these. We'll get to that NT first off the line here. Princess Leia running away with our hit of the day so far. Only 3 spots left in Optic, 3 left in Cosmic Chrome, 6 left in our WWE Mixer, 7 left in Historic Autographs, 7 in Famous Fabrics, 5 in the Optic Blaster case, and 5 teams left in Chrome Black. There's the sticker. Let's see if this sticker's stickery. Already did that. All right, our next break is a 2024 Panini National Treasures Baseball. First off the line box, random card break, number 1. Let's jump over here. And we're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the cards 5 times. Pair those 2 lists up so that every spot gets a card in the break. Let's go over to random.org. There are the names. And 5. We have Jason at the top, Michael on the bottom. So we'll come back over here. Good luck, everybody. We have Randy Johnson, number 96 of 99. Hurston Waldrop rookie, 49 of 99. Kevin Alcantara, patch auto, numbered 1 of 5. Nice one there from the Cubs. Nice dual patch here, Zach Deloche, 3 of 5. As you can see, the bottom there does have a nick to it. Kind of frayed at the top. Zach Deloche, 3 of 5. Reggie Crawford, 62 of 99. Dual relic. Treasured Threads, Evan Carter patch, numbered 8 of 10. Tommy Lasorda, Treasured Threads, 3 of 5. Treasured Threads signature, Warming Bernabel, 78 of 99. Treasured Material Signatures. The name of that one. Warming Bernable out of 99. Peerless Signature, Homer Bush, 41 of 99. Brock Wilken, Prospect, Dual Bat Autograph, 5 of 10. And a nice one right here, Colossal Material Signatures, 45 of 49. Paul Skeens. Rough outing for Skeens today. But still, obviously, one of the most dominant pitchers in the league. 45 of 49. All right, we actually had 11 cards in that break. So somebody's going to get 2 cards in that one. Let's jump back over here. Let's randomize those names again to see who gets the bonus hit. And 5. It's going to go to Sean K. So we have Jason with the Tommy Lasorda patch out of 5. Scott, the Hurston Waldrop rookie out of 99. Michael, the Reggie Crawford dual relic out of 99. Sean with the Brock Wilken dual bat autograph out of 10. And the Warming Bernable Treasured Material Signatures out of 99. Jacob, the Paul Skeens Colossal Material Signatures out of 49. And the Homer Bush auto out of 99. Sean with the Randy Johnson out of 99. Stephen, the Stephen F. with the Evan Carter patch out of 10. Stephen Y., the Kevin Alcantara first off the line patch auto out of 5. And Michael T. with the Zach Deloche dual patch out of 5. All right, that'll do it for that break. We have Topps Composite Football coming up next. All right, guys, we do have the second one of those breaks up on the site for tonight. Topps Composite up next. Let me go grab those. And I will be right back. Yeah, I mean, there's a chance that we do. I just don't know what they are. It's something that I might not know what it is until until we get it, if we do. Yeah, it probably wouldn't come up through. All right, guys. We're gonna do this break, and then right after this break, we're gonna get into our heritage break there with Rich. All right, our next break is a 2023 Topps Composite Football Delight 3-box random division break number 7. Go ahead and jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Let's go over to random.org. And 5. We have Wayne at the top, George on the bottom. There are the divisions. AFC West up top, NFC West, or NFC South rather, on the bottom. Wayne with the AFC West. Girolamo with the NFC East. Christopher, the AFC North. Benny, the AFC East. Steven, the NFC West. Girolamo with the NFC North. Michael, the AFC South. And George with the NFC South. All right, we'll come back over here. Good luck, everybody. Marcus Allen, 38 of 99. Delaney Walker, 25 of 99. Christian Okoye, 37 of 99. Jim Kelly, 49 of 99. Midnight Rod Smith, numbered 91 of 125. Eli Manning. We've got a case hit with a helix. Will Levis. Short printed hit there. Will Levis for the AFC South. Going to Michael. Number 92 of 149. I like that one. Sebastian Janikowski for the Raiders. AFC West going to Wayne. Nice one here too. Drew Pearson. Topps Chrome Auto for the Cowboys. NFC East going to Girolamo. And a nice patch auto here. Numbered 8 of 75. Mike Singletary. NFC North going to Girolamo. Box number 2. Eli Manning, numbered 134 of 150. Nice rookie here, numbered to 175. Anthony Richardson. Numbered 20 of 20 from Resurgence. Michael Vick. Numbered 55 of 75. Drew Bledsoe. 158 of 199. Eddie George. Geometric. Danny Amendola. Base refractor. Neil Anderson for the Bears. Great hit here. Chrome green auto geometric. 97 of 99. Rookie Bryce Young. NFC South going to George. Another nice hit. 79 of 175. Tony Baselli for the Jaguars. Going to Michael. And our second kicker autograph. Numbered 4 of 15. Jason Elam. So Janikowski and Elam for the AFC West. Going to Wayne. 2 kickers. Elam was great, but I still think I like the Janikowski better. Got Deuce McAllister, number to 200. Dan Fouts, 5 of 50. Barry Sanders, 97 of 99. 3 of 20. Eli Manning from Resurgence. It's a nice one for the NFC East. Girolamo. Darren Sproles, 1 of 75. AFC West. Geometric, John Elway. Refractor, Darren Woodson. Geometric auto, Dexter Manley. Going to Girolamo. And we're going to go right back there with a Darren Woodson, 113 of 199. And a beautiful hit here for George, number 33 of 75. Rookie patch auto, Bryce Young. Nice Bryce Young hit there. All right, and that'll do it. Thanks again, everybody. And we're going to have our special guest break coming up here in roughly 10 minutes. So I'll get everything set up for that one. Be right back here, guys. All right, everybody. Our next break is our special guest break. I'm joined at this time by editor at Sports Collectors Daily, Rich Miller. Hello, Rich. All right, bring you up on the screen here so people can see you. All right, and all right. So why don't you tell us a little bit about your job as editor and Sports Collectors Daily?
We talk about new card products or what's happening with the card companies or what's happening in the auction industry, or if there's some kind of crime going on or whatever it has to be. That we thought there was enough content out there to be able to do this 5 days a week, and so that's it doesn't sound like a lot, but if you multiply it by 52 weeks a year, it's a lot of content. I figured it out one day about a year ago, the number of words that I've kind of estimated that I've written, and not that I'm doing every story, but I'm doing the lion's share of it, and it was a crazy amount.
Yeah, so guys, if you have any questions for Rich and what they're doing over at Sports Collectors Daily, feel free to send those in. I have up the different chat boxes. I can see everything there, so I can see all of those. I'm going to print our list of teams here. All right. So what we have here should be viewable there. There we go. All right, so what we have here, our list of teams. We have Michael with the Diamondbacks, Jason the Athletics, Philip the Braves, Phil with the Orioles, Yanni the Red Sox, Anthony the Cubs, Matthew the White Sox, Sean with the Reds, Tyler the Guardians, Michael the Rockies, Ken with the Tigers, Anthony the Astros, Justin the Royals, Phil with the Angels, Miguel with the Dodgers, Michael the Marlins, Tyler with the Brewers, Joseph with the Twins, Miguel with the Mets, Eli the Yankees, William with the Phillies, Michael with the Pirates, Bernard with the Padres, Anthony the Giants, Michael with the Mariners, Christopher with the Cardinals, Miguel with the Rays, Yanni the Rangers, Justin the Blue Jays, Michael with the Nationals, and Todd gets our non-team cards here. All right, guys, we do have... We're here for a second. So what we have here is 2019 Topps Heritage, or 2009 Topps Heritage High number, which is the 1960 design. 2019 Heritage High, which is the 70 design. 2020 Heritage High, the 71 design. 2021 Heritage and Heritage High, the 72 design. 2024 Heritage High, the 75 design. And 2025 Heritage, the 76 design. See there's prizes to go with each of those years. Dick Grote won the MVP of the National League in 1960. We have an autographed 8x10. Johnny Bench won MVP in 1970 and 1972. We have an autographed hat with those inscriptions. Vida Blue was the Cy Young Award winner in 1971. We have an 8x10 with a Cy Young inscription there. Gaylord Perry, the 1992 Cy Young Award winner. We have an autographed jersey. Jim Palmer, 1975 AL Cy Young winner. Baseball with 6 inscriptions, including all the years he won the Cy Young. And I don't know what was going on in 76, Rich, but the award winners were guys that I'm not familiar with. So we went down a little bit, and I went Mike Schmidt, who finished third in the National League MVP voting.
That is the most historically relevant and genuinely thought out break that I've ever seen. That's a terrific melding of the vintage and the modern. I'm like fascinated by what's going on here.
I have been called the hardest working man in breaks by a few coworkers, so I'll just say that. right, we're just going to start with the oldest year that we have here, and we'll work our way forward. So we're going to start with the 2009 Heritage High. Now, Rich, you and I were talking a little bit here before the break, and you said you were a vintage set collector. So out of your sets, do you have any that you liked collecting more, that you like the design of the best?
Yeah, well, kind of the older the better. I mean, I love the pre-war stuff, the T206s and the 1933 Diamond Stars set. I have one of those 33, 36 diamonds, or 34, 36 Diamond Stars. But in terms of the post-war era things, I mean, I'm like everybody else. I'm partial to the sets I collected as a kid, which unfortunately is a really long time ago now. You're talking about 75, 76. That's kind of my era. I was not a kid then, but I was still pretty young. So those are kind of my favorites from that 70s era that kind of predates the big card wars that started in 81 when Fleer and Donruss came in, because the 70s it was still all tops, and even though it would have been kind of nice to have a little competition, it's just it was a different time. It was a much simpler time for sure for collecting, because that was the big goal. Everybody wanted to complete a set.
Yeah.
And that was it. There were, if there was some kind of a secondary sidebar set that Topps put out, everybody went crazy because there just wasn't anything else. Don't eat that gum, by the way. Just leave that.
Yeah, we're not eating any gum tonight.
I should say I should dare you to eat it. That's what I should do.
that doesn't even look like advertising.
No, that does not. That looks no better than 1970s gum would right now. That's.
I don't know what kind of gum that is, but it shouldn't be brown. So we're not gonna eat that.
No. I love the 60 design. It was kind of interesting. They went horizontal that year, and I was really glad to see when Topps did the Heritage thing that they didn't try to modernize it. They kept it kind of there's a relic card, Hanley Ramirez.
First hit.
Yeah. But I love the fact that they stayed true to the design. A lot of people don't like the horizontal, but if you're going to do Heritage, you gotta stick with what they did at the time, and they've really stayed true to it. Like those Rookie Star cards are just they're kind of the spitting image of what they did back in 1960. It's too bad Topps didn't, other than Carl Yastrzemski, they didn't really have any terrific rookies back in '60. They sure did a lot of those cards, but he was kind of the only big name in the whole lot.
Yeah, 2009. Is a little rough for rookies too. You're looking at like Goldschmidt, McCutcheon, and after that it's kind of a little iffy. So
Major League Baseball unintentionally also was aligned with Topps in that they didn't put any great rookie cards in. Didn't have any great rookies to go with the rookie cards.
Yeah, that everybody worked together on that one. That was We do have the Topps updates and highlights in here. And there are some rookies in those, I guess. The Geraldo Parra there had a decent career.
The one thing about Heritage, I always say this to people that, I read sometimes in, social media groups, and a lot of it's newer people that are into this, and they buy a box of Heritage and they complain, or a case, and they just complain that they didn't get a big hit. We spent all this money and we only got, we didn't get our money's worth, even close to our money's worth. It's like, well, that's not what Heritage is. Heritage is a product for set builders. It's a product for people who appreciate the nostalgia and the history of the original set. And it's not meant to go hit. There's plenty of products out there where you can go chasing hits. So it's, this is kind of a throwing of the bone to people who still appreciate the history of Topps and the brands behind it, and you can really learn a lot if you're not familiar with some of the vintage just by looking at the Heritage side. So I'm glad they keep doing it. It's a neat product. I wish sometimes it would be a little easier for people to put sets together, but they got the single prints in there, which makes it a little tougher, I guess, to actually complete it, where that wasn't necessarily the case. Although you had high numbers back then, so it was kind of different. But this is, I just, it hurt. I wish people understood, some people that kind of have gotten into this, that this is a different type of product. It's not meant to be for people chasing autographs and relic cards and all that.
Yeah,
there's
they,
other
they
products
do
for that.
throw us a little bit of something there with those real one autographs, and there's usually all the big names, but it's limited in that to rookies and big names. And the real ones, they're a tough pull. They are a tough pull. We haven't really seen any of the bigger rookies here. There's only a few of the bigger rookies in this one. There were some massive autographs. I think Hank Aaron had an autograph in this set as well. So there's definitely some hit potential there. But again, they are really tough pulls.
Ichiro and Roger Maris was an interesting pairing there. That was...
Yeah, it says then and now. I'm not sure. Maris was a home run hitter. Ichiro is just an average guy, really.
Yeah. Putting together a chrome set of those has got to be I'd be interested to know if anybody is actually doing that. That's a major challenge.
Yeah, it would definitely be tough. They're one per pack. So
yeah.
They're a little tough of a find as well. But yeah, I mean, as far as the heritage goes, I collect. I always do like the archives breaks. I like the archives products. I always buy the hobby boxes of those. So I do like the older designs. I guess I'm more partial to that because they do the 3 years with the old,
right.
the middle, and the new. It's like I do really like archives, and heritage has always been one of those things where just the cards are nice. And if you're a team collector or a set collector or something like that, the heritage really brings the nostalgia back for those older sets.
Rich Hill, I think he's still pitching.
Probably.
He was as of last year. I'm not sure if he hooked on this year with anybody or not. Maybe not quite yet, but usually somebody gives him a call at some point.
We were just talking the other day about Jamie Moyer. I said, if my wife and I have a son, I'm teaching him to throw left-handed because there is money in left-handed pitching.
Interesting story about Jamie Moyer. I was working as a television sports anchor in South Bend back in 1996, something like that. And they had a charity auction, and Jamie was married to Digger Phelps' daughter, so they had connections with Notre Dame, and they came back to this charity event, and I had donated a T205 kind of a display, a card of Harry Kobaleski, or was it Harry or Stanley Kobaleski, who the stadium is named for, where the South Bend minor league team plays, because he was from that area, and Jamie bid on it and won it. He was sitting just across from me.
I always liked...
And still pitched for another 10 years after that, I think so.
Yeah, I always liked those guys and admire those guys, those lefties that never threw hard. They got to throw a long time. All right, our box topper here.
There's the box top.
Advertising panel. 3 cards in one. Let's see here. John Smoltz, Mike Karp, and Jody Garrett. Smoltz for the Cardinals.
In the original, I think those are salesman samples, and they would the top salesman would take those around to the different distributors and whoever else they were trying to market to, and they would show those off in the wintertime, trying to get people to trying to get the businesses to order their cards.
I learned something. I did not know that they had the salesman. I mean, today the salesman just hop on, email everybody, and that's all it takes. So I guess during that time it would have had to take a different approach.
Yeah, a little more personal approach. Yeah, and there was only so much room on the candy counter, I guess, for people to make that decision. Some of those salesman sample panels from the early days can really bring a lot of money. The rare ones are really valuable.
Did they have some of the bigger rookie cards on those? Is that why they fetched?
I can't really think of any salesman sample that had a lot of, because that wasn't really the thought process back then. It was just, rookie cards weren't really a common vernacular at that time. It was just, that was the guy's first card, and nobody really thought much of it. So they just kind of pulled 3, whoever the design team was, pulled 3 cards kind of to showcase what the cards would look like. And sometimes if they had different designs within the set, you'd see the base card and then a subset card and something else. And then the back was just, kind of touting what the benefit would be for somebody to order that for their shop, whether it was a drugstore, grocery store, or just, like I said, a distributor. I'm not sure exactly how that all worked back then, but that was how they did it, and it was just kind of showing the distributor, or the distributor of the store, basically, I think it was mostly geared towards stores, because the back would say, well, you put these on the counter and every box is, designed to bring more nickels to you. That was kind of the and that was how they marketed it. It sounds crazy today. The volume, the margins must have been really, really small, but they sold a lot of cards.
All right, our next box here, 2019 Heritage High, and this one does have Alonso and Tatis rookies to be chasing in the 2019. A little bit better there. And
there you go, Tatis. Right there. Speak of the devil.
First one.
Brandon Woodruff will be coming back shortly.
Yeah, Tatis, he is something else to watch as a player, too.
By the end of his career, he'll have some phenomenal numbers.
Yeah, without a doubt. Now, I do see over your shoulder there, is that a complete set in the plaque hanging there over your right shoulder? I noticed the adversity card at the bottom.
Yeah, the sheet, the uncut sheet on the other side here, that's a 1976 Topps uncut sheet. And then right over my ear there, on this side, there you go. That's a 19th century Harper's woodcut. They were in magazines back then, just a great old baseball scene. And then on the other side, over here, are all the baseball sets.
Like trying to get a dog to follow you.
Yeah.
Here, boy, over here.
There you go. This 76 uncut sheet over here is there's a Hank Aaron up in the corner. I don't think you can quite see it, but that was the sheet that had Aaron on it.
Vlad Jr. rookie. Huge contract for Vlad Jr.
Yeah, there you go. Vladdy Jr. So far, this has been a much more exciting box than the first one.
Yeah, the first one was a little rough. We was hoping to pull one of those, like I said, they had a lot more legendary autos in the 09 set. Just kind of chasing some of those. But in these ones, we have a lot of good rookies, especially the rest of the way here. There's Austin Riley for the Braves as well.
Yep, there you go.
A lot of good rookies in the 19 series. But yeah, the rest of the way here, all the sets have some pretty good rookies throughout. Jimenez kind of didn't pan out like we thought he would. A little down there. That White Sox team didn't really make it. I think we all had high expectations whenever Jimenez and Robert were on the same team.
Well, it looked like they were loaded, didn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Robert made a terrific catch today against the Brewers. It would have been a grand slam for Hoskins, but he brought it in.
Oh, nice. I saw a notification that the White Sox had won, but I didn't see anything about the game. I was watching Paul Skeens pitch batting practice to the Cubs.
Yeah, that's a little surprising, huh?
Yeah,
not a happy day in Pittsburgh, right?
Yeah, that fifth inning did not go well. It was like every time I turned around, I heard the announcer say, "Oh, there goes another one." he's our only
even
player.
Hot prospects have days, I mean, it's part of the game.
Player. We can't have
it's all the guys that bought his. Oh, there you go, Tony Oliva.
Tony Oliva autograph for the Twins.
Nice, very nice.
And Minnesota is going to Joseph in this break. Yeah, those real one autographs are nice cards. So really nice design, and I love how they do that.
Not a red one, but still a Hall of Fame autograph.
That's not? Oh, no, you said red one. I was
yeah.
Like, what? That's Monte Grandal Chrome there. I think that's our first Chrome in this one. Oh, there's the Alonso rookie.
There's Alonso.
We pretty much got all the top rookies in this one.
Yeah. You haven't crossing off those checklists.
Yeah. Now, are you still an avid collector? Do you still go put sets together?
Yeah, I am. I don't buy as much as I used to buy because I frankly don't have any room anymore. my office here, this is where I do my work, and this is my memorabilia room. So it's 15 by 10, which is not real big. I have a closet over here that I have some things in, but over the decades of collecting, I just, I'm full. I've got a whole wall back here. This goes on for, I guess it's probably another 8 feet with complete sets in it, from all the different sports in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and a few beyond that too. So it's once you get past that, there's a few other places, but I don't have a lot of room to put anything anymore.
Well, we can't let my wife know that running out of room is a reason to stop.
When you buy a storage unit and you have to put stuff in there that you probably need to cut back a little bit.
I'm not there yet. I have a space that we designed for in the basement, and then I filled up a room after that. So I think we have a few other rooms in the house so we can make some room. But yeah, I definitely feel you there on the running out of room on things. In terms of the Sports Collectors Daily, what would a typical daily, I don't know, like if you view the site every day, what are you typically going to see in terms of updated articles, things?
Yeah, I think, it runs the gamut, like I said before. I mean, there was a lawsuit we wrote about yesterday. Bob D'Angelo did a story on that. But at the same time, we also did something on a 1928 New York the Baseball Writers Association of America is what it became. But it was a menu from their annual dinner where they passed out awards, and it was just an annual event. That was only the 4th year, but it's still going now. Over 100 years later. So there was a menu that was consigned to auction with Ruth and Gehrig and just great names from that time period. All these guys were at the dinner and they signed this menu. So we did a story on that because it's just never been seen before. But every day brings something different. There's just so much going on in the hobby now, way more than there was when I started, and we had enough to write about. But I never know when I sit down in the morning. I have a little bit of an idea of what we might do, but then all of a sudden something will hit my inbox that, this is happening, or, there was the Topps Industry Conference that took place early in the week, and there was things that were associated with that. So that's the fun of it, I guess, is that you never quite know exactly what the day's going to bring. We do some features, and I know in advance that those are going to go up. But it's every day is a little bit different, and that's kind of what people like, I guess. It's the variety of it, no matter whether you're collecting modern stuff like this or if you're a vintage guy. There's always things happening there. We had a Honus Wagner that sold last weekend, so just anything and everything, and all of it's doing well. The story that we're going to run, I don't think it's quite posted yet, but it'll be shortly. I worked on it today about eBay had their first quarter conference, their earnings report, and their conference call after that. They're obviously a publicly traded company still, so they have to do this. And they cited trading cards as being one of the drivers for the success that they're having. They had a great quarter, and one of the big reasons they spent a big part of their conference call with the investors in eBay talking about how successful they continue to be with trading cards, and how many how this partnership with PSA has really driven growth, where you can have cards graded and immediately have them listed for sale on eBay. I'm sure a lot of the people that are watching this probably have done that. I've done it, where you get a card graded and you can have it sent right to eBay and the auction platform, and you don't touch it after that. And it's just very efficient. But it's been very successful for them. I mean, hundreds of thousands of cards have been sold already on that. So that's kind of a big story today. There's another autograph, Jimmy Price, 68, member of the 68 World Champion Tigers.
I did not know who Jimmy Price was.
Yeah,
he didn't play much in this season from the design there of the 1970.
Oh yeah,
52 games.
Yeah, he was a backup. I think he was a backup to Bill Freehand, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Yeah, that's really interesting with eBay. I mean, I know Fanatics is going with their auctions now as well, with Fanatics Collect. So there's going to be multiple, and of course everybody uses the big cards. They always use like the auction houses. So there's so many different, I guess, venues now for people to find a way to sell their cards.
Yeah. Yeah. So much of it didn't exist, even 7, 8 years ago. I mean, there just wasn't a lot of ways to sell. Weren't a lot of ways to sell your cards, and now you've got live streaming, and you've got Facebook groups, which have become huge, and people sell on TikTok, I guess, and in addition to eBay, which has been around for a much longer period of time, and you have smaller sites, and dealers have their own websites where they're selling direct single cards, and so yeah, it's been the chase is to find the people to come to your site or come to your platform. That's the key. We've seen so many different businesses that have come into the hobby doing not just sales, but service-oriented businesses and things. But the hard thing is to get people to come to your website, or come to your platform or your stream. And that's because it's such a crowded venue, crowded marketplace now. So many people competing for so few ways to make a difference and ways to get your product or your service or your card seen. That's the uphill battle for it.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, we have the world of breaking has really taken off. Even, I mean, it's been getting bigger and bigger, but then during COVID, I feel like everybody was like, "Oh, I could be a breaker."
Yeah, yeah.
It went nuts.
Well, even breaking, there's so many different ways now that people can sell, different platforms that they can sell. But yeah, I remember, I think it's going back maybe 6, 7 years when the breaking pavilion first came to the National. And that was there were people out there, is it really that big of a deal that the National is devoting this section of the floor to breakers that allowing, and clearly it was, and it's only gotten bigger since then that, they've expanded that, and now with the live streaming, which I think is one of the biggest things that have happened in the last couple of years. So much of that going on now that wasn't even a thought 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I started here, it was either in 2017 or 2018, and there were a handful. I mean, you could probably name the big ones, you could probably count them on one hand, and now, there's so many big breakers out there, just people to do all kinds of business, so it's definitely something that's taken off. I have Jesus Tinoco, and now we did a break maybe about a month ago, another guest break, and we pulled 2 of his autograph in the same box. We joked about it because we said, "Who is Jesus Tinoco?" And right after we said that, there was an injury in the Marlins. I think it was the Marlins bullpen, and he took over as their closer. And he's been pitching really well for them. So,
on the rare opportunity that the Marlins have to actually close out a victory,
they just need to play the Pirates more. They did really well against the Pirates.
The Rockies may be breaking the record of the White Sox here. The way they're going. Oh, there's another Tony Oliva.
Yeah. Tony slugs the Senators.
A throwback to the 1971 Topps Greatest Moments set. Those are cool.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
yeah,
May
that's
8th,
that's another great. Yeah. The original is tough. Those are tough cards, and there's a lot of Hall of Famers in the set.
Here's our 2021 Heritage. This is the base. We have a Heritage High coming up after this from the same year. And the box topper's not back this time. Eloy Jimenez.
He survived being jostled around there. That's good.
Yeah. It's 4 years ago.
That design brings back memories for me, that 72 Topps design. That
yeah,
I remember buying back then. If you're, for anybody, and I'm sure I don't know how many of your people that are watching this are old enough to remember, but it's they came out in series back then, and when you're a kid, you don't quite understand how it all works. But I kind of figured out that as the year went on, it was tougher and tougher to find new cards because all the stores were carrying first, second, third series cards. And we went out of town. My parents and I went out of town one time, and we went to a liquor store. This is in the Milwaukee area. We went to a liquor store, and they had packs of high number series, which is a 7th series, 72 tops. And I opened it, and I couldn't believe it. I was just like, these are all new. I'm not going to have any of these, but you're a kid, so you can only buy like 1 or 2 packs, and you're out of money. 10 cents a pack. With 3 packs was 30 cents. That was a lot of money. Listen to the old guy ramble on.
No, we love the stories of collectors. That's something I love to hear about. Is how collecting was done, different ways. I was telling somebody just a couple of weeks ago, whenever I first started collecting, our local VHS video store sold packs. And she had like a glass case with the packs. And every time we rented movies, I would get a couple of packs of cards. And that's how I started building my collection. So I love the stories of how everything works for everybody.
Liquor stores, gas stations, Kmart, they all had cards back then. The vending machines, I tell this story all the time, that there were vending machines. You walked into the Kmart's, which was the big, that was the target of the day. A little lower end, but people didn't know it at the time. But everybody went to Kmart, and they had doors, and then there was a second set of doors to actually go into the building. And between the 2 doors, they had, in the Kmart, which is located near where I grew up, they had a vending machine for baseball cards. It wasn't always there, but one year it was there, and you stuck a nickel in, and you push the lever in and pull the lever back out, and then you'd get like 5 cards for a nickel, or 6 cards. I can't remember what it was. And one year in the spring, I stuck my nickel in. This was in April, and of course, Hank Aaron was chasing Babe Ruth's record, and he was about ready to break it. And the first card that came out when I stuck my nickel in was that famous horizontally designed all-time home run king Hank Aaron card, which was interesting because he hadn't actually broken the record when they designed that card and made it. So they were kind of, Topps was like, yeah, we got to, let's hope nothing happens to Hank and he breaks it. But that was a cool thing to see coming out of the very top card. What are the odds of that it was the #1 card in the series and the best card you could possibly get? There's a relic.
That's a nice one.
Aaron
Judge.
Yeah.
I think Aaron might have been worth a whole lot more had something happened and he not broken
to
have the card that says he did.
Yeah, they would have probably gone back into something. That same year was the year that Topps kind of went with the thought process in the off season that the San Diego Padres were going to move to Washington, and they created the Padres cards as Washington NL. If you know vintage cards, you know that. Washington National League. And then obviously it didn't happen, and the Padres stayed in San Diego. So they stopped at some point and redid all of those as Padres. So now the Washington, they're not super rare, but they do carry a premium for all those. They didn't make, that was the year of Dave Winfield's rookie card, and they didn't make a Winfield, who was number 456 in the set, which is the latter part of it. So apparently they only printed in the early print runs, they only printed maybe the first 2 or 3 series. So Winfield doesn't have a Washington National card, which would have been a really super premium card. But
yeah,
he was always a San Diego Padre, so there's no variation to chase there. But I can't remember exactly how many there are in the Washington set, but I think it's around 20 different cards.
Yeah, see that I did not know that.
It was so funny when you open those as a kid. Because it's like I knew the story because I was a huge sports fan, of course, and it's like, Topps, what are you doing? Why they didn't move to Washington? They screwed up. So it was a big joke to all of us who saw that, and we wondered if they were going to fix it, and eventually they did. But if you bought a lot of packs in February and March, you got a lot of Washington Padres.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I never knew those existed.
Yeah. It's a fun little set to collect, and it's not expensive. I think the Cito Gaston card is the most expensive, and probably you can get it for $10.
Yeah, I don't collect a lot of vintage myself. I collect more. The older stuff that I have would be with like Pittsburgh Pirates or Steelers ties, because I mean, in Pittsburgh, that's everything to us. It's the
Well, that was
Pirates and Steelers. So
yeah, that was the golden era for Pittsburgh sports. You had the Pirates, who were great in the early '70s, and then the Steelers and the Steel Curtain, and that was those were the days.
yeah, I have going back. I have pretty much all of the rookie cards from those guys. The only one I don't have is a Clemente. That's just because I'm cheap. I don't have a Clemente yet. I'll get one eventually, but
you got to start grab a lower grade one just to say you have it.
Yep, that's exactly the plan. My Stargell, I bought it raw. I found a guy that was selling strictly vintage, and I said, I just want a lower grade Stargell to say I have one. He said this one would probably grade like a 3. He sold it to me, and I was like, I'll take that. A Bob Lemon with the 50th anniversary stamp.
That was the other thing back in '73. Topps produced a Clemente card in the first series, and of course he had died New Year's Eve. I don't know if they had actually already, they were past the point where they could change that. There was no mention on the back of his card that he had died, so I assumed that he was put in. It was just too late to change it. But that's kind of interesting that they, you opened a pack of cards in February and March, and there was Roberto Clemente, and I was like, he's dead. It was a little strange, yeah. But now looking back in hindsight, it's kind of nice because you have all those career stats in the back, and he got one last card for, and he had just gotten his 3,000th hit earlier the previous season, just right at the end of the year.
Yeah, legendary too. I mean, the city of Pittsburgh still, the Clemente wall, everything.
Yeah.
Everything Clemente. So we still hold out a lot of respect for Clemente, not just as a player, but he was a great person too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Chisholm rookie there. Man, has he turned it on. I don't know if he's just better in New York or if we're just seeing him more because he's not in that Marlins lineup anymore and people are actually paying more attention to him. But yeah, I saw him in an interview recently, and he said they read off his 162 average since he's joined the Yankees, and it's something like 40-some home runs, 40-some steals, and his average is close to 300, and he just goes, yeah, that sounds about right.
Never lacking for confidence. There's another one.
Yeah. Back-to-back packs there for Jazz.
Jeez.
Marlins.
You're going to get doubles. I guess that's not a bad one to have.
Joe Adell, rookie performers there. Yeah. Adell feels like he was a prospect for such a long time. He was supposed to be the next guy with Trout. Never really developed in that. I mean, he's a decent player now. He just never developed into that big star that we were waiting for.
Yeah.
Got Pavin Smith here. He's been playing very well this year for the Diamondbacks.
Diamondbacks need a closer now. The guys are hurt.
Yeah, they started the year with 3 of them. Now they're down to none. That's the position in baseball that's like the craziest turnover. You just see so many closers throughout a season.
Yeah, you don't see too many of the guys who are career closers and come up with a Hall of Fame resume. It's just pitching has changed so much.
Even Molly for Detroit, I think he got a save last night. It was over an inning. It was like 1 1/3. But he started out the year as their closer, and then he blew a save, just one, and they removed him from the closer's rule, and he has a .8 ERA. But the guy that they replaced him with has a .7 ERA. Like, I guess you got to put the higher guy in there.
They don't seem to play matchups quite so much with closers as they do with middle relievers. Just kind of throw them out there. But it's such a tenuous thing. Yeah, I mean, you look at Devin Williams, traded from the Brewers, where he was just absolutely the best in the business. Playoffs notwithstanding, he was just almost unhittable, and then he goes to the Yankees, and he's really struggled.
Yeah, I think he's coming back from an injury too. He just doesn't have everything. Was it a back injury? I think he had.
Yeah, he's always had back trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, and he just hasn't been.
There's Clemente 3,000 hit. Yeah.
Yeah, he just hasn't really been what they had hoped for him to be. Luckily for them, though, they're is it Weaver that's been closing for them? That's been pitching really well. They still able to hold that down.
Well, Nestor Cortez is hurt, so that trade has kind of been a wash at this point.
Now, with your, do you remember what the first set you finished was?
The first set I finished, I don't know. I don't remember which one I finished first. I would say it was probably like the 75 set, because I bought a lot of cards that year. I actually got a box for my birthday when I was a kid. I got a box, and so that was, was it over half the set? Yeah, it was over half the set at that time. So, and I probably had already collected some cards. So, but back then, it was different because there weren't really any. There were shows, but boy, they were really scarce. They were really sparse, and I went to one show, I think, when I was a kid, and otherwise, I didn't go to another one until I was in high school. When they first started in the late '70s to kind of. You'd see shows become more prevalent, and they were still mostly in the bigger cities. You had to travel a little bit to get there, unless you happen to live in a big city. But it was most of the trading and stuff was done by mail. There were the ads in the back of the hobby publications, and unless you knew somebody in your town, there's a relic, Nick Senzel. But unless you knew somebody in your town, which I kind of did, but we didn't really do a lot of trading. I knew a few guys. They were older guys. They were kind of older than me. But I think a lot of it was just, you got the hobby publications, and it was a much slower pace of life. But it was also a lot slower to get things done. But that's just how you did it, because there was no internet or anything. So some guy would write in, and I've got duplicates of these sets, and here's my list, and here's what I need. So you'd mail back and forth. And that's probably how I completed some of those when I was younger. Ah, there's a Cheerio rookie.
Yeah, that's a nice one for the box topper there.
Very nice.
Jackson Cheerio rookie. Now, since you're a fan of the pre-war stuff, have you built some Allen and Ginter sets? Do you do some Allen and Ginter stuff or not?
No, I don't. I've got a few of the modern cards, and I don't have any of the vintage Allen and Ginter either. That's one set I've thought about trying to chase, but I just haven't done it. The modern Ginter, I bought a few things here and there, but just nothing major. But that was a really the 19th century set is very, very interesting, and it's become really expensive. That's one of the things that probably should have jumped on earlier. Yamamoto rookie.
Yeah, Ginter's what got my wife into collecting. She liked all the crazy stuff off the side. So whenever I'd buy boxes, she always was like, "Do they have the Allen and Ginter?" So she likes those. I think that was I've been collecting since I was old enough to remember, and I think that's the first time I put sets together was Allen and Ginter 2017 and 18. So.
I'm of the era where, we were complete set builders, and that was kind of what everybody did before the big explosion where now you have, 20, 30, 40 products every year. It was, one or two products. And so that was kind of my gene, was to build the set. So even in the later years, in the 2010s and 2000s, I was still building, the Topps baseball set every year. And I was kind of obsessed with getting all the inserts and all the various. So, but it just got to be so crazy when they do these, Brett Favre on a tractor was one of the inserts that Topps did. And that was kind of the point where I said, okay, if they're going to super short print some of this stuff where you have to pay $50, $100, $200 to get one of them, I'm out, So I stopped being quite so obsessive about the modern stuff and just kind of moved. They probably did me a favor by doing that. But it's.
I can imagine that's the fine line that the card companies have to walk, because they have to give collectors a chase, especially in today's age. Yeah. Everybody wants something that they can chase and turn around and flip for good money. Yeah. At the same time, they have to keep a certain aspect of it for the people that just want to collect the sets.
Right. Yep.
They're not.
Yeah, it's very much become a chase-oriented hobby, and it's very exciting when somebody pulls a huge card. Obviously, I'm sure you guys have seen that in your breaks and stuff. But it's it's kind of almost a lottery kind of situation. But
yeah, it has turned into that quite a bit. It's the pick your team breaks. They tend to be more people that collect certain teams.
Hey, there you go.
Oh, there's a nice
one. Wow, look at that. Autograph right behind Skeens.
Donnie Rafaela, the Red Sox. Yanni has Boston in this one. Yeah, it's, the big hits are fun and everything, but like whenever we run these, like a Heritage Pick Your Team or a Top Series 1, 2, or Update Pick Your Team, it's more so people that are collecting team cards. So like we don't have to hit something huge to make everybody happy. We just have to get their cards.
I love team collectors. I mean, those are the true collectors, the guys that are player collectors or team collectors, and they just want to get as many different cards of their team as they possibly can. I think it's a noble thing to do, especially now with so many products out there. But that's just a pure way to collect. I like this team. I want as many cards as I can get. It's just fun. I love guys who do that. I think that's great. I have tremendous respect for people that are in it for those reasons.
Yeah, it's
a more budget-friendly way to do it, even though there's a lot of cards out there. I mean, you can still have a lot. I always tell people, too, you go to shows and everybody talks about the big money and the big cards, but that's the one great thing still about this hobby is that you can go to a card show with $20, and if your tastes are simple, you can kill all kinds of time going through dime and quarter and nickel. Some guys sell nickel cards out of those boxes, and you can go through there and spend an hour spending your $20 just on dime and quarter and boxes that have all kinds of those cards, and they're at every show. So that's the one thing. No matter what budget you have, as long as you don't have these crazy expectations or desires to buy the really expensive stuff, it's still very much a hobby that is affordable. You have to keep your expectations of what you're going to do, somewhat limited. I always say too, when you're growing up, you're like, oh, I want to get one of every card that's ever been produced. That was what everybody talked about years ago. Obviously, that's just a crazy notion now, but but that's what I say. You're not gonna get everything anyway, so stop complaining and just buy the stuff like this that you can afford and that's fun. You can't take it with you anyway, so it's like, have you ever seen a hearse driving down the road with a U-Haul attached to it? It's someday it's gonna all belong to somebody else if they don't throw it away.
Yeah, I agree completely there with the going to shows. Like we have one this weekend that's local, and there's going to be a lot of people there. And a thing for me is I hate people that grade modern base cards. Like I all my viewers know this. Like it just bothers me if I go to. It's
why you have to wait now 2 months or 3 months to get your cards back from the grading companies.
Yeah, and like I saw somebody complaining on social media that I think it was PSA took a picture of a card they graded for them. And the person that graded it, their fingers were there. So, like, you see this on the thing. And they're like, oh, it's so terrible. And then you look, and, like, you could see the bottom of the card, and you could see up here. And it was a 2024 Select Travis Kelce card. Why are you grading that?
Why?
Why? It's a 12-year base card. Why are
Not
you grading
everything
that?
has to be graded. Yeah.
That's why we're so backed up with the grading. Like, don't
everything
grade
that comes out of a pack these days should be, I'm not going to say it should be a gem mint 10, but it should be mint enough for anybody. It's the quality control is much, much better than it was when we were pulling off-center cards out of packs. I mean, it still happens. It still happens, but not nearly to the degree of what it was back quite a few years ago.
Yeah, for me, it was always, whenever I had a card that I wanted that was, a little bit older, like Griffey 89s, there was a lot of fakes out there. I don't have a Jordan rookie, but I will someday. But like, there's so many fakes out there. It's like whenever you get one that's graded by one of the big companies, and you have that, you have that sense there that, all right, I'm getting something that's legit. That's why I always felt grading was for. But now everybody's like, no, you got to get that card graded. That's it'll sell for more.
Yeah.
You don't have to get it all.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not anti-grading, but I don't. The vast majority of the sets that you see behind me here is, they're not graded, and they're back, 50, 60-year-old sets. But I trust my own judgment in terms of being able to tell when something's been altered. But when I do need a card for a set that's expensive, like a Mantle or another big pricey Hall of Fame rookie card or something, I will buy a graded card just because I want to make sure that another set of eyes looks at it and says it hasn't been altered, it hasn't been recolored, it's not been trimmed. Those are the situations where it's really, really valuable. But I guess if you're collecting slabs, you're going to have a lot less room for cards. That's one thing, but at least you'll be well organized and you'll be able to stack them one on top of the other.
Yeah, I'm all for people collecting whatever they want to collect. It's not for me. Whenever I see the
there's a sparkly one. Oh,
yeah, the DJ Hertz there, the blue sparkle rookie for the Nationals.
Another blue insert.
Yep, Bryson Stott. Nice Chase Young there. But so whenever I go to like the shows like this weekend, there's going to be a lot of tables that are just like modern stuff, like downtowns, stuff like that graded. And I usually skip over those because that's not really my cup of tea. But I mean, that's where a lot of the big money cards are from these products,
I thought that card, that Robin Young card, that was interesting. Heritage this year did a kind of an alternative design. I like that where they kind of go away from the design that was 76 and say this is sort of a, what if kind of design. I think that was kind of a cool concept that they did.
I think that's what they named it, was the Reimagined.
Reimagined, right. Yep.
New design. Well, there's nice.
Oh, there's a good one.
Blue James Wood.
Not numbered, I don't think. Are those blue?
No. He's had an incredible start to the year. I didn't realize how big he was until I saw him standing next to some other players. Because I knew he was a top prospect, but I didn't really do a deep dive onto him. And then, man, he's a big guy. There's a nice card. Cody Bellinger out of 25.
25, wow.
Yeah, 13/25. Got an orange refractor there. Bellinger for the Yankees.
Whoever has the Yankees will be happy with that one.
Mm-hmm. John Harvey Kellogg.
Who later produced baseball cards. His company did. From 1970 to 1983. Those were some of my favorites, the Kellogg's cards, and still are. I'd get up in the morning and you pour yourself a bowl of Frosted Flakes and grab the card out of the box, and then you could send in, so you wouldn't bug your mom to buy hundreds of boxes of cereal. You could take $2 and a couple of box tops, and they'd send you the set.
Oh, that's neat.
Except for 1971, they did not do that. You had to pull those all out of the individual boxes of cereal. That's why they're a lot more expensive today.
Another James Wood.
There's another James Wood right behind Aaron Judge. 76. Now the Heritage wrappers this year, obviously they're mimicking the original 76 Topps wrapper design, which was almost identical to the 74 Topps wrapper. So they kind of, not a lot of creativity going on at Topps there in those mid-70s wrapper designs.
Now there's too much creativity from everybody. They have, like you were saying, like 50 sets. So it's, you got to get everything out.
Yeah.
Nick Sogard there.
I love the fact, though, that they've really, Heritage, every time I see somebody break a box of those, and there's so many little things that they've done that you don't really know until you kind of look deeper into the set, that, the cover on the box, I think is it Jackson Holiday or is it Gunnar Henderson? I think it might be Henderson. But he's wearing the Brooks Robinson patch on his sleeve, and Robinson, I think, was on the cover of the 76 box. He's not identified, but I thought that was really a unique, interesting twist, and I would assume that maybe somebody at Topps, that wasn't by accident that they showed that with the patch on there.
Yeah, see, that's something that I never pay close enough attention to details like that. So it's something that I would have never noticed.
Even with the numbering and the little quirks that they've done.
That's awesome though that they put that into the even the package design.
That's why Heritage is kind of a fun set, because if you really study the set and you'll see people online kind of pointing those things out that they've done with kind of an eye on what Topps was doing, not just the design, but there's a lot of little things that they've put into those cards that are kind of a throwback, a little nod to what the original, something that was in the original set. The only thing missing, I think, is the bubblegum blowing championship. We had Kurt Bavakwa on the 76 set who won the 1975 bubblegum blowing contest that was sponsored by Topps. And he got his own card in 76, somebody actually measuring the bubble. That's a classic. I don't think they did. I can't remember what was on the checklist if they did anything close to that, but there was no bubblegum blowing contest last year. So probably not.
Still a really neat idea there. All right.
Somebody in the audience may know.
We do have these prizes here. Let's go back over those. Let's see, the 1960 MVP here. We had Dick Groat. I'm going to jump us over to the other screen so you guys can see it better.
Dick Groat was also a tremendous basketball player at Duke.
Yeah, he did Pitt basketball games until recently here on the radio. What am I looking for? There it is. Dick Groat, autographed 8x10. Next up, we have the Gaylord Perry, the Hall of Fame 91 inscription here. I'll find it there eventually. JSA certified. 71 Cy Young winner, Vita Blue, 8x10.
Nice.
Third in the National League MVP voting in 76.
Yeah, there you go.
Back in jersey.
Classic jersey, too, those baby blues with the burgundy.
Yeah, for sure. This one I really like. Johnny Bench autographed hat with MVP 70 and 72 inscription.
Yeah, nice.
That's a nice one. And we're going to get a Jim Palmer autographed baseball. There's a lot of inscriptions on this one. There's Hall of Fame 90 on that side. We've got No 8/15/69 down there. We've got 74, 75, 76 AL Cy Young. And 66, 70, and 83 World Series champs. Both inscriptions on that side.
That's great. Yeah, that's awesome.
And here we have 2.86 ERA and 2,212 strikeouts. So 6 inscriptions there.
Wow, that's phenomenal.
Yeah, that's a really nice one there from Palmer. It is PSA certified as well.
Right. Jim Palmer's nickname was Cakes because every day that he pitched, he'd have pancakes for breakfast.
I like that. Let's jump over to our monitor here. All right, there are the names. So we're going to take our top 6. We'll each get a prize here. Be Anthony P, Miguel, Todd. Miguel gets 2 prizes. Philip K, and Anthony R.
Way to go, Miguel.
All right, and I want to make sure I get this in the right order here. I know Dick Groat, 8x10. Don't forget. Bench hat, Vita Blue, Gaylord Perry. Now, you said you were in the Colorado area. Did you grow up there?
Not Colorado, no. I grew up in Wisconsin.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
So you're a big Hank Aaron fan then?
Yeah, I actually saw Aaron play his last couple of years with the Brewers. Obviously, he was kind of a shell of his former self, but it was still a thrill just to see him in person. You know, he'd meant so much to Milwaukee back in the uh, 50s with the Braves and early 60s before they moved to Atlanta. So when he came back, that was such a big deal. People were so thrilled. And the Brewers had been so bad, so they kind of, and it continued to be bad, unfortunately, while he was still there and a couple of years after that. But he just, at least it brought a little life back to the franchise. And he was a drawing card. You know, people wanted to see him before he retired. So it was, it was pretty cool to see him come back, and guys like me who weren't around when he was playing for the Braves actually got to see him play. And it was he still, you know, he hit his 755th home run at Milwaukee County Stadium, and then he also hit a big home run at I think it was against the Red Sox. This was back when the Brewers were in the American League. Hit a big home run at Fenway Park to win a game. So he had a few good moments in him yet, even though, you know, he was a DH, and you know, his best days were behind him. But he still once in a while you'd have a big moment.
That's phenomenal. Like for me, I mean, growing up, you know, I got to see McGuire at Three Rivers or PNC Park. I got to see Bagwell, Biggio. Like I got to see some Hall of Famers, but I didn't get to see those guys. Like that's different.
Yeah, it was a pretty neat era. You know, we talked about some of the cards you broke there with 70s guys in there, but I remember going to the 74 All-Star game, and you think back of all the great players that were there on the field that day that I saw them. I'm not old enough. I wish I could remember more about it, but I remember sitting in the stands and watching, you know, Dave Parker and Lou Brock and, you know, Schmidt and all those guys that, you know, it was just really a cool time with a lot of really good players.
Yeah, I think that's something that Topps has done very well is Major League Baseball with the video game world, and Topps is now paired up with it too. How they bring those guys back for the younger generation. You know, you can play as those guys. You can see what they did. You can learn about them. They have the Negro League storylines where you can learn about those. So there's a lot of cool stuff where like you have to relive moments of players and different things like that in the video games. It's really teaching, you know, the younger generation about how great those guys were and things that they did that you don't see every day.
Yeah, no sport embraces its history like baseball. I don't think there's any debate about that. I think it's really neat that they've really kind of turned that up in recent years too. You know, we saw the moment a couple of years ago when Willie Mays walked out, and it's a little bit sad to see him kind of as they, you know, have a little trouble walking and things like that. But still, you know, if it gets a couple people to, you know, look up their careers who maybe are younger and don't remember, and that's I think that's a neat thing. Is it does connect the generations. You know, that's baseball's thing. Is it's kind of nostalgic, and you know, kids growing up going to the ballpark with their dad and collecting cards with their dad, and then now their dads and they're collecting with their kids. So that's really it's one thing that's kind of unique to baseball. There's certainly a lot of football and basketball and hockey history, but baseball is still the one that really does it best, I think.
Yeah, and I think the with people getting bigger and stronger and faster in the modern generations, you know, a lot of records are getting broken and stuff, but there's so much history in baseball that a lot of those records are just so hard, and it's going to take so long for a player to break them. You know, you got to play a good 20 years to break some of those records. They're not.
I think the guys who struck out 5,000 batters are probably safe. The Ryans and those guys. Yeah, it's Randy Johnson, but and the guys that, you know, won 20 games 6, 7, 8 times in their careers. That's probably not going to happen again. It's a 5, 6 inning game for a starting pitcher now.
Oh, absolutely, and bullpens aren't strong. I mean, how many bullpens across the league have terrible ERAs? So those guys can leave with a win and get nothing out of it. So it's yeah, absolutely. Like the 9 inning, 20 strikeouts. I don't think we're going to see many of those. If we see another one, I would be shocked. I would be kind of shocked to see another one. There's just nobody does that anymore. So and again, like they're gonna have to play 20 plus years to break some of those records. And I don't know if that's how players view it anymore.
I think players are probably built better to do that, but pitchers, especially with the arm injuries, so many guys having Tommy John surgery, and it's a hard game to, even as it's become, more athletic dominated players, it's still going to be hard to break some of those longevity records, just with how the game's played, the platooning, and all that kind of stuff. So it's, but I have to say, I'm kind of a little bit of a old school purist when it comes to baseball, but I like the fact that they changed the rules a little bit a couple of years ago and sped up the game. I think I'm watching more baseball now than I ever have, just because I know it's not going to, with rare exception, the games are going to move along. It's, you're not going to get bored watching the pitcher, come off the mound 3 times and the batter adjusting his glove 3 times. And, it's, I think for the most part, I think the rule changes have been good. I think it's, if I'm watching more baseball as a serious fan, I think the people that maybe aren't quite as serious are probably watching more baseball too, because it's just less, it's less time consuming, it's less tedious, and a little bit more exciting. And we live in a world where everything's faster now, and we expect things to happen quickly. So it's, we're just baseball is just kind of a reflection of what we live in now.
Yeah, you do hear a lot of people complain like, I don't want them to switch stuff up. Me, I'm all for robotic umps. I know a lot of people.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I hate watching a catcher frame a pitch that I can see on TV is 6 inches out of the zone, and the umpire can't see it because it's way too fast. There's no way the umpire saw it. It's like, I can't blame the umpire for not calling it right, but like, we want those calls right. We want to see guys hit. We don't need to see the multiple 200 strikeout guys. We want to see guys hit.
The technology in there, and now in football, they're going to go with the electronic measurements for first down markers, which is way overdue. I mean, that certainly should come in a couple of years ago.
They didn't put the chip in for spotting yet, but it's in to measure the first downs. So the chain gang will be there, but they're not going to be used. They have a chip, I guess, in the chain or something to show where the ball should be, but they don't have a chip in the ball yet to show. I mean, they're a step away. They just need that one more chip in the ball. I mean, technically, you only need 2. You need 1 on each end to see if the ball passes that marker. Yeah. You can just ping it and boom, if it's a first down. They don't even have to care. They can just, the ref gets a buzz from the chip. Hey, it's a first down. We're good.
Baby steps.
We're close.
Baby steps,
We're close. Right? The prizes here: Anthony with the Johnny Bench hat, Miguel the Jim Palmer baseball, Todd the Mike Schmidt jersey, Miguel again with the Vida Blue 8x10, Philip the Gaylord Perry jersey, and Anthony R with the Dick Grote 8x10. Back here. All right. Once again, Rich, I want to thank you for joining me tonight. It was a lot of fun. Love learning about the different stuff there. And again, if you want to tell everybody about Sports Collectors Daily again, where they can find it, what they can do with it. Go for it. Yeah,
absolutely. The big thing I always tell people is that it's free. So you can't beat the cost. We publish fresh stories Monday through Friday. So it's just if you want to find out what's going on in the hobby, whether you collect newer cards or you're interested in the business aspect of what's going on, or if you're a memorabilia guy, or you just want to find out what's happening with the card companies, anything, chances are we've covered it. There are 19,000 stories in our archive. Everything's free. So if there's a particular set you're wondering about, chances are we've written at least a couple stories about it, or about your favorite player and their best cards. Or it's a pretty great resource, if I do say so myself. After all these years, there's just no other place where you can go and find out as much information about what's happened in the hobby and the history of it and everything else. So it's sportscollectorsdaily.com. I'm on X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it, at Sports Collector. I am on Instagram. We don't do a lot of stuff there, but we are there. Again, it's Sports Collectors Daily on Instagram. And so, just happy to have anybody that wants to come by, whether you come by once a week, once a day, or 10 times a day. Greatly appreciated, and we're happy to answer any questions that people have, or if they just are wondering where they can find something, maybe they can't find it on our website. We also have something that's kind of interesting. We do a most watched on eBay. We have tons of pages, so whether you collect baseball, basketball, football, certain players, the big stars, we have all of they're usually a small little bit of text, but then we have a live list of the most watched auctions for that particular player or that particular sport, rookie cards, whatever you want to look at. And it's just kind of an interesting snapshot of what the hottest cards are in the hobby on the market at that particular time. So a lot of people use that, and it's just kind of a neat thing that you can look at again anytime, because the feeds are automatically updated 24/7. We don't do the updating; it's just an automatic feed that we get from eBay as the people watch a certain card. If there are 200 people watching this card or 100 people watching this card, it's all on a list, and it's easy to navigate through it. So, but yeah, thanks for having me on, and had a lot of fun going back in time and looking through some of the new heritage, or not new heritage stuff, a little bit of new stuff, but all the other brands, and kicking it back. So thanks again for having me on.
Thank you. See you. All right. That's going to do it for that break, everybody. Again, thank you all for joining me there. That was fun. Got to learn a little bit about how the hobby worked throughout the 70s there for us. And yeah, definitely things have changed. You wouldn't be watching me break, obviously, in the 70s, but it was a whole lot different in the access, the amount of card shops around, the amount of card shows, just everything was different. So fun to learn about that kind of thing. We'll get this one uploaded here. I'll send out the email, and I'll take a look at what all the orders that came in here. I know some of you said some breaks have filled. We'll run those in the order they filled. Let me take a look at those. Thanks again, everybody. I'm going to remove this. All right. So I got that. All right, Topps Chrome Black is full. The Donruss Optic's full. I see both those. We'll do them in whichever one came in first. I'll take a look here at the orders and see how that works. Make sure we put everybody's name into tonight's giveaway. Let me move these. Looks like Chrome Black filled up before the other one did there. I do have a couple of personal breaks in too. I will grab those for you guys so that you're not waiting on personals. Looks like Optic filled around 806. Okay, so Optic did fill first. So we're going to run Optic first before the Chrome Black. But I do have a couple of personals here I'm going to grab first. Looks like Daniel's the first one up there. I think Cosmic Chrome might be filled now as well. All right, yeah, Cosmic Chrome filled up as well. Let me get those lined up here. So we have Andrew and Daniel coming up. Then after that, we've got Optic, we've got Topps Chrome Black, and then we have Topps Cosmic Chrome. And whatever else comes through. Alright, guys, I'm going to take the trash out here too. I will be right back. Yeah, if you're waiting on breaks, they're coming. problem. All right. Again, guys, every spot in breaks. Oh, I was wrong. Said that was a stink bug. That is not. That is a massive wasp. Oh, it figured its way out of the light. Alright, so give me a second here. I will be right back. Let me take care of that. All right. All right, our next break is for Andrew. We have a 2024 Panini Phoenix Football Hobby Box, a 2024 Panini Donruss Optic Football Hobby Box, and two 2024 Topps Cosmic Chrome Football Hobby Boxes. Good luck, Andrew. Start with the Phoenix. Numbered 66 of 99. Nice relic here. Jackson Smith and Jigba. Bobby Wagner, numbered to 399. Again, guys, none of our breaks coming up are long in length, so we'll be getting to everything here relatively quickly. If you are waiting on a break, it is coming, I promise that. Number to 399, Devontae Walker. Number to 199, rookie autograph, Malachi Corley. Saquon Barkley, number to 249. Isaac Guerrero. Christian McCaffrey, number to 399. Michael Penix Jr., rookie rising. Chris Braswell, numbered 5 of 25, rookie for the Bucks. Somebody said earlier they're waiting on an Ohtani break. I don't know which break you're talking about. Travis Etienne, number to 249. Number to 299, rookie phenom, autograph memorabilia, Javon Baker. Contours Spencer Rattler. James Conner, number to 199. Roman Wilson, rookie, number to 299. All right, let's do our Donruss Optic, also from Panini. Dawson Knox, number to 299. Play action, Marvin Harrison Jr., rookie. Bo Nix, rated rookie. Sounds like it's getting a little bit of rain outside. Daniel Jones, blue, number to 199. Tony Pollard, number to 249. Dylan Labe, numbered 43 of 60. Rookie for the Raiders. Xavier Worthy, rookie recruits. Chop Robinson Prism, number to 149. L'Jarius Sneed, number to 149. Quentin Johnston, number to 299. This is a nice Jacoby Myers, 2 of 25. Nice Jacoby Myers prism there. Latin McConkey rookie. Signature Series, Tank Bigsby. Jaden Hicks rookie, numbered 6 of 50 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Oh, that's nice. My House, Michael Penix Jr., numbered 1 of 10. My House Gold, Michael Penix Jr. Passing grade, Drake May. Numbered 47 of 75. What's his name? Maurice Leafau, I think, for the Cowboys. Green rookie there. Bo Nix rookie. We've got a Superfractor, 1 of 1. Michael Vick. Very nice card there. The second Superfractor I pulled out of those. We did Fontenot for the Steelers, offensive lineman last time. Caleb Williams rookie. I think that's back-to-back days. I think the Fontenot came yesterday, right? Got a gold Bruce Matthews, 8 of 50. Yeah, it's a nice card for sure. Milky Way Marks, 32 of 75, Drake May. I didn't want to say anything and jinx it, but the last box that had a Superfractor, the Troy Fontenot 101, also had a Jaden Daniels autograph. This one has the Vic Superfractor, and it has a Drake May rookie autograph out of 75. Jaden Daniels base rookie. Blue Galaxy Greats, 94/99, Steve Young. Well, we already pulled it, Nate. There's nothing to jinx. Launched into orbit, Drake May. I mean, it's here. It's physically here. We're good. I don't think it's gonna disappear on us. And final box of the break. Another Cosmic Chrome. Bo Nix launched into orbit. Drake May Refractor. Launched in orbit, 17/99, John Elway. Ray Davis, 12/99, rookie for the Buffalo Bills. How about this one? Cosmic Dust. Caleb Williams. I have not seen a Cosmic Dust insert yet. That's the first one for me, and that is Caleb Williams, the #1 pick in the draft. Brock Bowers, rookie here as well. And we have a launched in orbit Caleb Williams and our base rookie, Xavier Worthy. All right, that'll do it. Thank you, Andrew. Some really nice hits there. The Drake May auto, the Michael Vick 1/1, the My House Gold out of 10 Penix, and the Cosmic Dust, Caleb Williams. Great boxes there. All right, we'll get this one uploaded. Our next break is for Daniel. I guess they're not too crazy on the cosmic dust there, but it is pretty nice. All right, let me get a new hit pull up here. Then we'll grab those boxes for Daniel. Let me move these. Grab those boxes. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, our next break is for Daniel. We have a 2024 Panini Donruss Optic Football Hobby Box, 2024 Topps Cosmic Chrome Football Hobby Box, 2024 Topps Finest Football Hobby Box, and then we're going to have 2023-24 Topps 3 Basketball, and 2023-24 Topps Motif Basketball. So we'll do the Panini box here first. That's going to be our Optic Hobby Box. Good luck, Daniel. I do not. Got an Odell Beckham here, numbered 8 of 25, and a Cade Stover autograph out of 35. What was it? I might be able to find it. Jalen Ramsey, out of 80. 25 of 80. Xavier Worthy, rated rookie. Oh, what a nice hit here. Numbered 4 of 25. Downtown Duos. Michael Penix Jr. and Michael Vick. There's another one in here. Penix and Vick out of 25. Downtown Duos. Primary colors. Marvin Harrison Jr. Well, that's nice. Lad McConkey, number to 149. Nice rated rookie there. Keon Coleman play action. Let me look that up here real quick. Jamal Williams, number to 299. DeAndre Hopkins, number to 199. J.J. McCarthy, rated rookie. Jalen Polk, 3 of 60. Kayvon Thibodeau, number to 125. David Montgomery, number to 299. Diamond Hands, CeeDee Lamb. Zay Jones, number to 199. Yeah, I can do that. Rashee Rice, number to 249. All right, 2024 Topps Cosmic Chrome. I have this break, and then I have another personal, and then I can go grab that for you. I know it's not a long break, so I can go grab it and get it done for you. It's just probably going to take me a little bit here. Nice one here, Michael Pratt, number 3 of 5. Yeah, no problem. Number 45 of 99, Jalen McMillan. Nice rookie there. Maybe Inception from Topps. I think that might be it. It might be Topps Inception. Just a lot of really nice patch autos and autos out of there. Obviously, the year's not over. Still a lot of releases to come. But I think to this point, that would be the top one. Tomorrow, Impeccable drops. I'm sure there'll be a lot of nice stuff in Impeccable, so we'll see how that goes. But for right now, I would lean Inception. And I think Finest there might be number 2. Here we have a Caleb Williams, number to 150. Xavier Worthy rookie. And then I wouldn't normally say this on any other given year, but Panini Donruss Optic might be up there as my 3rd, just because of the quality of hits. But it's been really, those blaster cases have been really, really good. Now, here we had, of course, a massive hobby hit with the Penix and Vic, with the black, number 425. But yeah, there's been some really nice stuff in a lot of products. Trying to think of some other stuff that I really like to break this year. I don't know. I'd have to think about it a little bit more to go past that. But those are probably my top 3. Keon Coleman, rookie autograph for the Buffalo Bills. Vlad McConkey, finest debuts. Got an X-Fractor there. Yeah, same. I mean, they're going to look the same. The only difference is they won't have a picture of a logo. To me, that doesn't matter. To a lot of people, it does. So, we'll see. Xavier Legette, number to 150. Field Generals, Caleb Williams. Yeah, I felt like with Finest and with Inception, there were a lot of big hits per case. They really loaded them up. Here we have Roman Wilson out of 200. Drake Mayfield Generals. Dante Hall autograph. The human joystick there. Randall Cunningham, numbered 1 of 75. That's nice. That's going to be a rare purple extractor. Or I guess in finest it's checkerboard, right? The design's the same. At least in my eyes, it's the same. Drake May rookie. Xavier Worthy, numbered to 325. And our final football pack for this break. Calvin Hill, number to 150. Caleb Williams, team finest. All right, on to basketball. We've got a Topps 3. I don't collect either. Neither are really my thing. I'm more of an autograph guy. I collect autographs more so than anything else. So. Serendipitous Sigs, Metal World Peace, 35 of 49. Earlier I made up words. Now I can't read legitimate ones. Here we have a Leonard Miller, triple patch, rookie auto, 34 of 49. Ice Water, numbered 3 of 10. Giannis. I forgot to say his name. Giannis, 3 of 10, Ice Water insert. That's a nice one. The gold there. Topps Motif. The checklist on Motif is awesome. We've pulled a couple of nice cards out of it. The Curry 1 of 1 printing plate auto. Probably my favorite so far. We've got another printing plate autograph here. First, we have numbered 9 of 10, Markelle Fultz. Rudy Gobert, 28 of 99. The best I own would probably be my Tom Brady, 39 of 49. Isaiah Stewart, memorabilia. My favorite would be my Axl Rose. Here's a nice hit. Apprentice Numerical, rookie signature, Brandon Miller, 5 of 24. Alex English, Gallery Graphs, 29 of 49. Elvin Hayes, Legends of the Court signature, 61 of 99. And we're going to get a printing plate autograph. So it's going to be a 1 of 1. Spencer Dinwiddie. All right, and that'll do it. Our two big hits there, our two biggest hits rather. Brandon Miller, Apprentice Numerical from Motif, number 24. And the Downtown Duos, Penix and Vic, number 25. All right, thank you, Daniel. Our next break here is going to be for Larry. I wanted to try this tonight. I know you guys can't see it on the screen. It's over here. It's a Ghost energy drink, and it's sour green apple warheads. Green apple is my favorite flavor, my favorite scent. Everything green apple, I absolutely love it. It's really sour. It's definitely going to keep me awake tonight. Wow. It's like making my lips, my teeth, my tongue sour. I'll be right back. I do have Larry's in here already, so I'll just grab those real quick. I'll be right back. All right, our next break is for Larry. We have a 2025 Leaf Metal Pop Century box and a 2025 Gold Rush Showcase Signature box. Let's go over here and do the Showcase Signature first. Good luck, Larry. If you do miss it live, Wayne, I will be sending out the link. We're going to have Brett Hall, red ink. Nice 16 by 20 there. It's going to be Beckett certified here in the corner. Brett Hall. All right, second box here for Larry is going to be a 2025 Leaf Metal Pop Century. Do the proofs first. We do have that case break up, down to about a dozen or so spots left. Gonna get it Ed O'Neill, red shimmer, 101 proof, and Marissa Tomei, Be Still My Heart, with a green, 101 proof. Our autographs, Tony Orlando, numbered 1 of 3. Penelope Ann Miller, familiar with her, numbered 1 of 7. It's the Fonz, Henry Winkler, numbered 4 of 8. And not sure what that says. Looks like something Oscar. Marissa Tomei, scripted. And that's a 1 of 1. Nice hit there, Marissa Tomei, 1 of 1. And that'll do it. Thank you, Larry. All right. All right, so I have a personal for William, a personal for Daniel, and then we have Optic, Chrome Black, and Cosmic Chrome coming up after that. Any personals or group breaks to fill up will be after that Cosmic Chrome. We still have our Bill Mazeroski jersey giveaway tonight. So we've got a lot of stuff going on here, guys. I'll be right back. right, our next break is for William. 2018 Topps Chrome Baseball Value Pack. Good luck. See if we can find you an Ohtani in here. We'll take that one. That's going to be a Ronald Acuna Jr. Rookie Refractor. Very nice hit there. Rookie Refractor, Ronald Acuna Jr. Ozzie Albies, Freshman Flash. And now our pink refractors. Got a rookie of Zach Granite, rookie of Nicky Delmonico, and Justin Turner. All right, and that'll do it. But a big one there. Ronald Acuna Jr., rookie refractor. Thank you, William. All right, we're going to jump back into group breaks after this one. All right, our next break is for Daniel. We have a 2024 Topps Finest Football Hobby Box, a 2024-25 Bowman Chrome University Basketball Box, and a 2023-24 Topps Motif Basketball Box. Let's start with the Bowman Chrome University. Braden Smith, number to 399, first out of Purdue. Acropolis, Con Nwepel. Latrell Wrightsell, first auto, 35 of 99. from Alabama. First Lunar, Nick Boyd, San Diego State. Campus Icons, number to 150, Sonia Citrone, out of Notre Dame. Jackson Shellstad Lunar. Cooper Flag first. Aiden Holloway, autograph out of Alabama.
At the bottom, it just has 3 options: loyalty class, excluded, retail, and wholesale.
Retail.
Just retail?
Yep. Austin Newell, number to 150. First for Georgia. All right, we have Topps Motif coming up next. Giannis, number 22 of 99. Brandon Ingram, 32 of 49. Legends of the Court rookie relic, 8 of 49, Brandon Miller. I like this one. Legends of the Court signature, numbered 8 of 10, Allen Iverson. Gallery Graphs, rookie Tracy Jackson Davis, 37 of 99. Legends of the Court, 1 of 1 signature, Robert Parrish. So we do have a 1 of 1 there. Number 9 of 10, headline signatures, rookie Kobe Buffkin. And we're going to get a quad relic, rookie auto, numbered 4 of 5, Kobe Brown. From the Clippers. All right. Our last box of this break is the Topps Finest Football. And then again, we have Optic Football, Random Division. Then we have a Chrome Black Pick Your Team. And then we have a Cosmic Chrome Football, Random Division. And we'll see if we have anything else after that. Blake Corum, number to 200. Number to 250, Chad Johnson. Vlad McConkey refractor. Mark Chimura, autograph. Dante Hall out of 325. I was a big Packers fan. They were my number 2 team whenever Brett Favre played there. So I can still hear on Madden Pat Summerall saying Mark Shimura with the catch. Taking me back to the 90s there. Spencer Rattler rookie autograph. Malik Neighbors finest debut as X-Fractor. Lad McConkey X-Fractor. Actually, I think they're checkerboard because we're in finest. They're X-Fractors and Topps Chrome. Checkerboard and finest, I believe. Dante Culpepper, 67 of 99. $37 of 250. Team finest Brock Bowers. And that'll do it. Thank you, Daniel. All right, back into our group breaks here. Again, we're going to start out with Optic number 10. All right, our next break is a 2024 Panini Donruss Optic Football Hobby Box. Random Division Group Break number 10. Let's jump over here. Randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Let's go over to random.org. There are the names. And 5. James at the top, Stephen on bottom. the divisions. And 5. AFC North at the top, or AFC South at the top, AFC North on the bottom. All right, so we have James with the AFC South, Adam the AFC East, Jacob the NFC East, Adam again the AFC West, Faison with the NFC North, Jacob again NFC South, Faison with the NFC West, and Steven with the AFC North. All right, so we'll come back over here. Good luck, everybody. Trevon Diggs, numbered 265 of 299. Cards are like kind of bent towards the top. That's for the Cowboys. Jermaine Burton, numbered to 299 for the Bengals. Drake London, number 13 of 60 for the Falcons. NFC South, going to Jacob. Kyler Murray, 243 of 299. Antonio Gibson, number to 149. Byron Young, number to 149. Got a Bo Nix rated rookie, AFC West. Going to Adam. Rookie recruits, Bo Nix. Back to Adam. Javon Baker, rated rookie, number to 249. Javon Baker green, 15 of 50 for the Patriots. AFC East, going to Adam. Cooper DeJean, rated rookie. We have not hit our autograph yet. Here we have a gold prism, Miles Sanders, numbered 10 of 10, the Carolina Panthers. NFC South to Jacob. There it is. Numbered 81 of 325. That's a nice one. Rome Odunze. Chicago Bears, NFC North, going to Faison. We'll go right back to it with J.J. McCarthy's rated rookie. Jarrett Stidham, number to 299. Marvin Harrison Jr. rated rookie. Going to Faison. And our final pack. Number 9 of 25. What a nice hit there. A second autograph. J.J. McCarthy. And I think number 9 is his jersey number. Can't tell if he's number 9 or number 8. Looks like number 9. So a jersey number match. J.J. McCarthy. Rated rookie autograph out of 25. All right. And that'll do it. Big hit there, Faison. All right. We've got Topps Chrome Black. Pick your team number 3, I believe, coming up next. That's a nice hit there. Sorry, guys. I had a few things that I had to take care of real quick. We did that. Now we're going to do our Topps Chrome Black case. Hi. All right, our next break is a 2025 Topps Chrome Black Baseball 12 box case. Pick your team break number 3. Let's jump over here. It was a pick your team break. So every team is priced individually. Customers will receive all cards from their teams. Let's take a look here. We have Chris with the Diamondbacks, Nathan the A's, Sue with the Braves, Matthew the Orioles, Sean the Red Sox, Wayne with the Cubs, Chris with the White Sox, Nathan the Reds, Joseph the Guardians, William with the Rockies, Jason with the Tigers, Anthony P with the Astros, Miguel with the Royals, Wayne with the Angels, Miguel with the Dodgers, Joseph with the Marlins, Eric with the Brewers, Jeremy the Twins, Thomas the Mets, Sean with the Yankees, Jared the Phillies, James the Pirates, Nathan the Padres, Breck with the Giants, William the Mariners, Matthew with the Cardinals, Bruce with the Rays, Ryan with the Rangers, Jonathan with the Blue Jays, and Scott with the Nationals. All right, we'll come back over here. All right, our first box. Brian wouldn't have been in the chat. Got Dylan Cease, numbered 3 of 75 for the Padres. Corbin Carroll, 30 of 50 for the Diamondbacks. It's a nice one there going to Chris. And another nice one here, numbered 41 of 50, rookie autograph, Drew Thorpe. Pete Alonso, 96 of 99 for the Mets. Jacob Wilson, rookie. Dylan Cruz, rookie. And we have a rookie variation, numbered 1 of 50, Aurelvis Martinez. And those are like 1 in every 4, maybe 1 in every 5 cases. So a very nice hit here for Toronto. Going to Jonathan. A's and the Nats. And we're going to get a nice autograph here as well. Green auto, Michael Young, 98 of 99 for the Rangers. Box number 3. And the Texas Rangers there go to Ryan. Luis Castillo, 53 of 150 for Seattle. We have a Brooks Lee rookie, numbered 9 of 50 for the Minnesota Twins. And rookie refractor autograph, 167 of 199, Luis Angel Acuna for the New York Mets. Going to Thomas. Box number 4. Oh, so it wasn't this evening. That would have been Brett, and I don't know what he was asking about. Manuel Clase, 72 of 150 for the Guardians. Garrett Cole, numbered to 199 for the Yankees. And we've got a green autograph for the Astros, Kyle Tucker, numbered 2 of 99. Going to Anthony P. Tucker's been an absolute beast for the Chicago Cubs this year. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea what somebody else 8 hours ago talked to you about. Like, I have no way of knowing that. We've got Zach Gallen, 27 of 199. Cade Povich, numbered 50 of 150 for the Baltimore Orioles. Darren Baker, rookie autograph for the Nationals. And the Nationals going to Scott. Colt Keith, numbered 3 of 150. Cole Reagans, 86 of 99 for the Royals. And a rookie autograph, Dylan Dingler to the Detroit Tigers. Detroit going to Jason. All right, 6 boxes left in this case. Christian Yelich, numbered 107 of 150. Nice blue color for the Brewers. For the Padres, 23 of 75, Jackson Merrill. Jackson Jobe, 115 of 199 with a rookie auto there. We have a redemption encased here. The first redemption I've seen. We'll see what that is. Darren Baker, 75 of 150. Rookie for the Nationals. Going to Scott. Purple rookie here, Jacob Wilson. 4 of 75. Another nice hit here for the A's. Going to Nathan. And that redemption is orange for the Mets. Juan Soto. Very nice hit there for the Mets. Going to Thomas. Orange will be out of 25. So a Juan Soto autograph out of 25 there. Freddie Freeman, 31 of 150 for the Dodgers. Cole Reagans, 47 of 99. Rookie autograph, Leo Jimenez, 34 of 150. For the Blue Jays. Toronto. To Jonathan. Taj Bradley, 43 of 75. For the Tampa Bay Rays. Ooh, we've got to hit the lights. Short print. And it's going to be Bryce Harper. Very nice hit there. 1 in every 3 cases. Hit the lights. Bryce Harper for the Phillies. Going to Jared. He went to Jared. We have a rookie Connor Norby. 150 of 199 for the Marlins. And the Fish go to Joseph. Rookie blue auto, 13 of 150, Reese Hines. Cincinnati Reds, going to Nathan. And again, he is tearing it up at AAA. Let's see if he gets called back up here soon. Cole Reagans, 85 of 150. I think we can call that a color match. I have only seen one per. William Contreras, 85 of 150 for the Brewers. Rookie autograph, River Ryan for the Dodgers. And the Dodgers going to Miguel. Brooks Lee, 42 of 99. Rookie for the Twins. That's nice. James Wood, rookie refractor, 40 of 199 for the Nationals, going to Scott. And we have another rookie variation. Ariel Amador for the Colorado Rockies. Going to William. And our final hit is a rookie autograph. Will Warren of the Yankees. And I know his season hasn't started out as well as they were hoping for. But he is a pretty coveted prospect. Having his first full go in the big leagues. So I think we'll see him turn it around. We had the case hit there, the 1 in every 3 cases. Bryce Harper. 1 per case, Ariel Amador. And again, 1 in every, I want to say it's 4, maybe 5 cases. I can remember the number. Aurelvis Martinez with a gold rookie variation out of 50. There's some nice hits there. Some nice rookie autographs. A lot of rookie autographs in this one. We had the Juan Soto, though, out of 25. That's going to be our big autograph. There's the Kyle Tucker, number to 99. Of course, we had the Drew Thorpe rookie auto, out of 50. All right. Thanks again, everybody. All right, case break number 4 is up on the site. Cosmic Chrome number 10 coming up next. All right, our next break is a 2024 Topps Cosmic Chrome Football. Two box. Random division break, number 10. Let's jump over here. Randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Let's go over to random.org. And 5. George at the top, George at the bottom. There are the divisions. AFC West up top, NFC South on the bottom. Got George with the AFC West, Steven the AFC East, Raymond the NFC West, Jacob the AFC North, Jay with the AFC South and the NFC East, Christian the NFC North, and George with the NFC South. So we'll come back over here. Good luck, everybody. Star Command, Caleb Williams to the NFC North. Nice one here. 31 of 75. That's an Equinox signature. Bryce Young. And the NFC South. Gonna go to George. Bo Jackson Nucleus. AFC West. Going to George. Blake Corum, numbered 69 of 150. The LA Rams. NFC West. Going to Raymond. Number 35 of 99, Kalen Bullock, rookie for the Texans. The AFC South goes to Jay. Drake May launched into orbit. AFC East going to Steven. Box number 2. Alright guys, and you have till the end of this box to send in personal breaks. So if you want personal breaks in, send those in now. If any group breaks are filled at the end of this break, I'll run those. Otherwise, this will be the last box of the night. We do still have our Bill Mazeroski autographed jersey giveaway, though. The sequencing of this box is all out of order. Cards aren't where they're supposed to be. The rookies are normally on back. Your Bo Nix is in the middle of the pack. AFC West. Going to George. Maybe that's like the Monopoly. Bank error in your favor. Maybe we'll hit something big. We'll take that. We've got a red refractor rookie auto, Jatavian Sanders, numbered 5 of 5. NFC South, going to George. Brock Bowers rookie there. Xavier Worthy rookie. Going to George. Second half of the box. Jaden Daniels rookie. NFC East in this one goes to Jay. Ricky Pearsall, 46 of 150. Rookie for the Niners. NFC West going to Raymond. Caleb Williams rookie. Caleb Williams launched into orbit. Again for the NFC North. Going to Christian. A handful of Caleb Williams hits here for you. Malik Neighbors rookie for the Giants. NFC East going to Jay. Nucleus Brad Johnson. Quinion Mitchell, 57 of 99. Rookie for the Eagles. Going to Jay. And our final pack here. All right, and that'll do it. Thanks again, everybody. All right, guys, just putting the rest of the names into our giveaway here. All right, so we have 208 names. They're all in for tomorrow. Or they're all in for tonight's break. Let me get rid of these. We're going to do our giveaway here next. All right, guys. Last thing we're going to do tonight is our jersey giveaway. You see it right here. Bill Mazeroski, autographed jersey, Beckett certified. Goes with the theme of our Heritage guest break tonight. Let's jump over here. You see we have 208 names. See right there. Copy that list. Put it right there. If the break that you're in didn't fill, I just labeled what that break was. Everybody else was in a break that filled or had a personal break tonight. So let's randomize this 5 times and see who wins the Mazeroski. And the winner of the Bill Mazeroski autographed jersey is Stephen L. And Stephen L is in the chrome black 3-box random division break number 4 that has been pushed to tomorrow night. But there it is. Stephen L is your winner for the Bill Mazeroski autographed jersey. Thank you, Stephen. All right, and that's going to do it for me tonight, guys. Thanks again, everybody, for joining all the breaks. Thank you for watching, taking part. Fun night again. Tomorrow, we're going to have the Gold Rush autographed basketballs, I think, released tomorrow. We also have Panini Impeccable Football. So we're going to have some fun stuff for tomorrow as well. Stop back in tomorrow night. But also, Mikey is still live right now, running breaks for all your non-sports needs. And Brett will be back in the morning to run all breaks for Friday morning and afternoon. Our hit of the night tonight was the Michael Penix and the Michael Vick Downtown Duos, number to 25. And that one goes to Daniel. So nice hit there, Daniel. I'll be sending your points over. All right, that does it.